Is this thing on? Hi. Things might be a bit weird tonight because I reinstalled OBS again. So there might be some settings that are a bit weird, but hopefully it should be fine. Looks like the microphone filters are still there, so I guess that's good. So tonight I'll be starting Disco Elysium. I heard it's pretty good, and I don't really know what I'm getting myself into. So yeah, enemy in here. Hello. Also, let's remove the logic music. Okay, so I should have most of everything set up. So it should be good to go. How's the music sound? It shouldn't be too low. Yeah, I think it should be fine. So yeah, might as well get started now. Yeah, new game. So, I don't know a lot about this game, but I know that there's stats. So I guess I'm gonna read first what the basic ones are, and maybe I'll make myself my own. I'll see. The Tinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. It's like me for real, for real. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. 5 int, 1 psyche, 2 physique, and 4 motorics. Plus encyclopedia. I don't know what that does, but I guess it's just the trait, the basic trait. Sensitive. Very psychological. Sensitive supremacy. I'll see first. Very psychological and magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. 1 int, 5 psyche, 4 physique. Oh, wait 1 second, I need to turn that on. That's gonna be useful for later. Because I cannot rely on my OBS to ban people. And 2 Moderics. Inland Empire. I don't really know what that does, but I guess I'll learn later. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, getting things done, but dumb as a rock. Wow, so relatable. And eye coordination. Okay, I guess we can make our own. Revert random. We can randomize. Okay, so intelligence, intellect, how smart you are, psyche, sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are, physique. Okay, so I guess probably best not leave everything at 1. I think I might do something like that, but also if I go back, most of the stats in those are fucking high, so maybe I wouldn't want to make everything equal. I'll probably want to focus on something, considering the classes seems to all focus on one stat. Okay. So I might do something like that, even though it looks a bit like sensitive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. Let's see what next offer. Okay, so this seems a lot more important. I guess I'll look at all of those and I'll read them. Uh, Logic. Here they are, the skills, totally normal skills. Okay, we'll see about that. Cool 4, analytics, pure rationalist, obviously logician. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylight out of cases. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statement, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many detective. Also, let me pop up chat and just put it over here just so I can read on the right side of things, because that's where I usually look. Okay. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Oh, that's pretty that's pretty fucking spicy. I like it. Now let me drink water. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on those facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge for all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brand will provide you the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when the knowledge of revolutionary guns might save a life. At high level, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you a crucial breakthrough, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbit. Oh no. With low level of Encyclopedia though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough. I like that there's downside to everything. That's pretty spicy. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politician. Rhetoric. You're just used to debate, make intellectual discord, nitpick and win. It enables you to break down an argument and hear what people really are saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? What was that? What was that double intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high level, rhetoric will make you. At high level, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one of whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down an argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Drama. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Rule for undercover cops, thespians on the thespians of the stage, psychopath. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it, to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on the ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forgery and deceit, as well as it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high-level drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when the other lies. And a cop who can do either is a cop who's soon going to be 6 feet under. I like that one. Water again. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Also, those skill pictures are really cool. Cool for creative, psychedelic, creative, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the world of a cup, but of art cup. It enables you to make fresh association, to delve into the world concept of Jean Carp's postmodernist carpery, to Revachol's archibest architectures, style did they read that? Oh, that's a word I've not seen before. Skill artist so valuable, I have a set of tarot card with them on it. Oh, that's cool. Architectural style died right that I I'm giving up, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works at high level, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low level, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversation in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Visual calculus, construct crime scenes, make make laws of physics work for the law. Visual calculus versus you not only in the flaws of the state, but in the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scenes model in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass from trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You also count so many footprints and at a glance discern shoe size and designs as well as the height, weight, and gender of the very one who wore them. You'll be able to tell who's trans before they know it. High level visual calculus makes the world reveal its secret to you. You may also be absorbed by your mind's diorama. You don't notice as the crook steals your pens. However, at low level, your mind's eye will be blind. Construction crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. So, if I understand this correctly, oh, there you go, the bubble. Now, I guess we have 3 points to assign in those with intellect, and then I have 5 points to put in those. Okay, so I guess that's how skills work. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. We are leaving the big brain skills behind and entering the mentally unstable territory. Let's go. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cups, non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and yourself. It enables you to resist temptations, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the very end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improvising your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high level, volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you when you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low level, however, you will have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seam as you make irreversible mistakes. Just like me, for real. Inland Empire, cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What did that enigmatic riddle means for the world's fate? At high level, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversation with your clothings, conversation that may change the course of investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then, how will we shape the cosmos? So this is a pathologic skill. Empathy. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and it forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social clues others may miss, perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that you could return to arm you later. At high level, empathy really puts you into other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their hangers, and be an even more unstable cop with low empathy. However, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. That's very true. Authority. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power of dynamics of group thug, know how far you can push perpetrator, and how to establish control of the situation. At high level, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you to a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdown after you yell at teenager and they laugh at you. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing. The Kopgeist, it enables you to understand the blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only picking up the subtle signal from your partner, but by witnessing flash shadowy scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high level, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take the bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleague make in high-stakes situation, remark that might just save your life. Suggestions. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestions urges a soft power of approach. If people think they want what you want, then you've already won. The skills enable you to implant ideas into the mind of others. You can make citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high level, suggestions make you available to everyone and more resistance to their charm in turn, but all that snoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, and you'll know it, and even if no one else does, at low level of suggestion though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of report with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Oh no. Okay, so now we got the red skills. Endurance. Cool for fighter who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Humans battery. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health. One of the 2 health points in the game. It enables you to survive being cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun? If you can take a few bullets, why be afraid of drugs that hurts your health if you're a very healthy man? At very high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a very powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body of a cop is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. Pain threshold, cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die. Masochist. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloody and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill to seek out and purposely to revel in. At high level, pain threshold turn in on itself seriously unhealthy way with a full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Physical instrument is not only your muscle and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving the physical world. At high level, physical instrument breaks down door, chains, and bone and makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up and encourage others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontation would leave you in either state. Electrochemistry. is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed and to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to investigate lucid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At very high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and plastic bendy straws in either hand. The low electrochemistry will be too innocent to be effective. Without working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Shivers, cool for city lover, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuine supernatural. Shivers comes when the temperature drops down and become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself truly belong in the streets. It's a supernatural ability. All wrongs play out in the present time. Scenes across the city happens right in front of you. But who is speaking it to you? At high level, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Superiors may begin to worry. The low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? This is the actual pathologic skill. Actual. Half-light. Half-light is your flight or fight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects your palpable fear into your heart. Fears that urges you to act before it's too late to ever act again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high level, half-light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, or someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low level, however, you'll find your survival instinct lacking. Whose method limp-wristed those who respect you. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Hand-eye coordination loves the interaction between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob buses, shoot straight, and understand firearm intimately. Once you know the precise make and mark of a pistol, H and E coordination got you. You want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high level, high hand coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've got a weapon in your hand. But once you do, you will HE coordination will compel you to take a shot. Even if it's not the best approach at low level, however, you'll be more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. That sounds bad. Do not have any. Perception wants you to be open to the world. With eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity, it enables you to take in what the others don't notice. The little wad of bills hide away in the sugar bowl, the odor of perp hiding beneath the floorboard, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've got nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes every final details of physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, at low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speeds. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, and sucker punch of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise. Where was I? Is an instinct that enables you to dodge punches, knife, bullets, also sucker punch of the verbal kind. Will be more streetwise, never loss of word for word, and lacking in witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect the little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high level, reaction speeds make your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situation can turn bad fast. You're high strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savoir-faire. You're just you to be better than you are. You're just you to be disco, slip by other in samurai boxing style, then tumble out of the back with an unexpected acrobatic. It enables you to move with silent footstep, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence that of purpose without them noticing. Let me drink water. My throat is having issues. It also makes you a cooler cop whose athletic fare will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revocol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, where, whatever, whether they want it or not. At low level, however, you'll be a bumbling, freakless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown at by your partner while losing an eye. Interfacing wants you to connect a machine to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. Enables you to understand interaction with machines, be that or how to repair motor of a kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys of a keyring without being noticed. At high level, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machine? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low level, however, you'll have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use the machine to commit crime all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Composure. Cool for card player, military fetishist, cool people. Composure wants you not to crack, or at least it wants you not to crack in front of other people. It enables you to put a strong front. It keeps your emotion hidden from the world and helps you read the body language of others. It sends the crack in their own composure, as well as it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At higher levels, composure makes you talk your gut and maintain a stern expression, even lying in bed. Late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop with low composure, though. You'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make it to the rank of fashion police. Okay, so that's all the skills now. I need to assign points into them. So I want drama. Oh wait, click to mark. Oh wait, signature skill. I might need to know what that does first. Oh, can I only pick one? Oh, that's interesting. Which means I have to pick one in all of those. Oh, so I guess they all kind of scale from things. Oh, you're just picking your signature skill. You'll have all of them. Okay. There are just some that will be more present than other based on your stars stats. Okay. So let's think about this. That's a good. I have to decide some pretty good tough choices. I kind of want to. I don't know if I want to invest in Shiver. Shiver sounds pretty good. Signature skills basically just give you a +1 to stats, so I shouldn't. I probably I don't know if I should, because I could see it both ways. If I wanted to put it in something that's low for now, and then I could put more points into it later. Because I assume you cannot change the signature skill. Oh, you can also boost it from items. Okay, that's good to know too. Because I kind of want, I kind of would put it on Shiver. Shiver sounds fun. Yeah, I might actually do this. I think this is a plan. Maybe I could remove a point in Psyche and put it in Physique. I guess I could. Yeah, and then it would just put it at 4, which is like the same as Psyche. Yeah, I think I can do that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go for. And I assume I can probably put more points in it later, so it's not like the end of the world if I mess up on that front. Although a lot of their stats are, they play with a lot of low stats though, but I assume it's because that's the point, that they're more like extremes of each other. Yeah, let's go with that. Fucking 36 minutes into the stream and I'm finally gonna start playing the game. So the stat numbers determine the cap. Okay. Furies are the home of the mirrors. It is their dress, even in the clearest water. If it is deep enough, you can drown or something. Begin.
There is nothing.
Oh, I'm gonna have to move, I think.
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I guess I'm gonna play on the left side here, just so I don't hide this place. Ancient. What's going on? Ancient reptilian brain. Of course. I'm gonna read that again because I wasn't paying attention fully because I was messing with things.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever? Simply keep on non-existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keeps on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives? Give me some more. What was it about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Plunge back into fathomless deep. No, I wanted to know about the ex something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Allons-y, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Oh, this is gonna be one of
Fear
those games.
and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Inland Empire. What's out there first? Wait, did I do this to myself? Tell me, what's waiting for me? I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Oh, that's a big ball.
You can't even make
Okay, they're
out
not
it's a
gonna...
ball
Okay,
when
I
you're
can just
joking
ask
it
again, but
out.
it's not gonna... It's just
That
repeating dialogue.
large, infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Oh, that sounds terribly sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
It's just one of those days, isn't it? Oh. Oh no. I guess it's fine. I guess I can stream this. Get some fucking pants on, loser. Okay, we're good now. Inventory. Int. Psi. Physique. Motorix. My health, my morale. Oh. Wait, I need to... Oh, I forgot. Devinto, thank you for the 2 months. Also, I will never understand that choice of emoji. Yeah, I hope you've been alright. Okay, we can start. So I guess we got an inventory. Pants. So, wearing pants reduce skills, that's interesting. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I guess we must have been drinking.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Flare
It
them out.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm so glad that my items are talking to me. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, that's good. It looks like someone tore out the table the song was playing. I got one shoe on. I could just play the game with only one shoe on. That's a great idea. We are so wasted right now. Disco ass blazer. uh, Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Look at that chest hair. Yeah, that's a man, alright. Who broke that window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out. Visual calculus. Easy. 9. Access the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at
A
them.
fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Oh, did I throw my fucking foot, my fucking shoe out? Oh no.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one.
God
If
damn
you're
it.
lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go get that other shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Oh, that's my favorite quest. I have to find my other shoe to not look like a dumbass.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
It is
so that you can
screaming out
continue
to
your
me.
adventures together in this strange world.
We must return our friend. Pull on the light bulb, pull on the fan, grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
I did it.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
It is no longer contained.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
That's pretty edgy. Alright, so now we just need a shirt. We just need a shirt and we're not gonna look too bad. Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck. I am Alan Shake. Oh, god damn it. Hi all. Hello, welcome. How was Alan Wake? Did you win? Did you finish the game? Hi, welcome to Disco Elysium. My objects are talking to me. Everything is fine. We are looking for our missing left shoe. Anyways, let me get you a shout out. So, for the people that somehow doesn't know me, hi, I'm Vivimency. I'm a comprehension streamer, and tonight we're playing Disco Elysium. It's very normal, and it's very normal. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. The job is done. The Alan is woken. Are you ready for the second one? Are you gonna play Control first? Because Control has one of the DLC that's like about Alan Wake, but you probably already knew that.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Why would you rip out the faucet? What is wrong with you? Control first, control first. I'm so excited. Raw. That's you right now.
Hot water sprays from the base, and
Yeah, control's
steam
pretty good.
covers
I
the
liked
mirror.
it.
You
I
cannot
played it a
see
while ago.
yourself, just the outline of a
But yeah,
mirror.
if you need to go stretch your legs, drink water, go piss yourself. Feel free to go do that. And I will maintain the comfiness.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe
As
the
you
mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not
Abort.
thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
You clearly have not thought about this through. You won't like what you see on. Oh no, I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not know. Leave. I don't care.
Behold.
Himbo jump scare. Oh no. I didn't know this was a comedy game. Holy fuck, I need to open my window, I'm gonna melt. I did not expect to get jump scared by a fucking white himbo. Behold, a man.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No. No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
I almost fucking spat my water. Holy fuck. I'm gonna lurk and do some post-stream R&R and avoid spoiler for this Elysium, but I hope the stream goes well. I love you a bit. No, you. And suddenly this explained my emote, my FNAS with the that title, face title expression. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a blast. I didn't think this was gonna be this kind of game.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm intuiting that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off. In a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, so now I have a choice for 2 skills. Encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the of the expression. Electrochemistry. Impossible. 18. 3%. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Damn. 3%, let's go.
It's too late.
Oh.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle.
Oh no, we have
for you
brain
to
damage.
cease producing it.
Oh boy, that was good. Okay, what does the bat have to tell me? You see bottle in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Okay, I think we're ready to start the quest to find our left shoe. At least we have some clothes now, so we don't look like we're fucking naked. Shirt. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smelled like someone took a piss in the armpit. This is fancy. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell button trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked cum-stained party pants. I never thought I would say this on stream. Arizawa is a very normal man. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbing. I can't stop thinking about the fucking expression. It's disturbingly. Okay, never mind. I'm saying it right. Vivid. Somehow you feel as though it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it to some boring scarf. Okay, we can finally head out. Deodora, 19 degree. How do I go outside? Here, I guess. The smells of the sea makes you dizzy. My friend has this Thai Ariel. They were selling it as a merch. That's cool. Yeah, I heard the merch on this game is very cool. A gust of briny wind washes over you. We got 2 shoes! They may have lost some of their luster over the year, but these green crocodile leather shoes fits you perfectly. There you go, we're fully clothed now.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Thank you, composure. I could always count on you. Green clown shoes, they're perfectly fine. Alright, let's see what we have here. There's something on the table. Money. I'm not gonna take money I found on the floor. Who the hell do you think I am? An asshole? No.
Hello, officer.
The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I a military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Turning your nose up for free money? SMH, we are a good person that does nothing wrong. I'm going to regret this in 10 minutes, aren't I? Laura. Hi, I'm playing Disco Elysium for real this time. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Good thing I can actually read those words for you, aren't you glad? Is that the man? I've heard about this man. This special man, I've heard a lot about this man. I've not actually heard a lot of about this man, but I heard this man is important. This is where the lyrics should be. Big old karaoke mug, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
He hates me. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? Of course he is. Why would I ask that? Hey, those little orb when they pop up? I will. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
How tragic.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look,
Your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where the man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I talk to whoever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I will leave.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It is normal-sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard, through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gouge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
It's profound? Oh, I guess I should.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, I need to find something sad and then I can do karaoke with it. That's what my tulpa told me. Nosafed, what the hell is that? Healing item gained. The menu has been wiped clean, only word to Monday is written on it. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union member. Door opens at 16.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me? Shake his hand. Don't shake his hand. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
My name? It's,
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Medium 10, your total 11. I was very close. I don't really know my name. Conceptualization, medium 11. Invent a name for yourself. Let's go.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool. I don't think I'm gonna survive playing this game. Hell yeah. Raphael time. My new Pathfinder character name. It's very, very cool. Maybe a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
Well, yeah, he doesn't even process what you just said. Just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Who, you? You're with the police? What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, yeah. No. Completely. And no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What we're supposed to do again? But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
He's in my party. Report your badge missing. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. The lieutenant said can use the radio in his mother car to call your station. Inspect the victim's body. Interview cafeteria manager. And sing karaoke. I don't know if it auto-saves or not, but I don't know when my computer's gonna crash. If it crashes, so I'm gonna try to save as soon as often as possible. Oh yeah, there is another save. Okay, that answers my question. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping on a table, wearing mud-caked boots and a rolled-down overall. The back of his shirt reads, "Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree."
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Leave. We're not stealing from people. Except for that one thing I stole. Summer door closed for winter. Also, is there a real-time system in the game? Does time actually...
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Because if there's real-time, I need to not mess around.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district
Time goes forward when you progress
So joining
dialogue.
me from
Okay.
Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? What is your problem with me? You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. What is your
Why
problem
would I
with
have a
me?
problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only I am a cop, but I am also a hero. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer, he says. Oh my god, I did all of those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was
He
there
looks
anything
at you
else?
and the lieutenants. That is all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Will I listen to my horrific necktie? What is real? Slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my die speak to me? Twice? What do I owe this place for exactly? But what exactly is the money? You're under arrest. Did I just hear my thigh speak twice to me? What do I owe this place? What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basics of concept of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearing. Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
The voices in this game actually replicates Twitch chat. Interesting. Where do I get it from? I don't think I have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Oh no, we're both broke. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tug the Thai away. Great advice, I'm considering it. Give the Thai an affirmative tug. No way, I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a Thai. Take the Thai off. Great advice, I'm considering it.
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a
Creases-
shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Crease's line is forehead. Crease's line is forehead, above with the spectacles.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel's Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant Kisaragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
He thinks for a moment. An expression.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the number on a building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything, elbow cup.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
It's fine, we'll think about this later. We have a crime scene to find. Who made the call reporting a crime? Someone reported hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed a light on the event. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whatever she made the call. And pay for the damages. Alright, let's zoom out. Where is the murder?
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something
First
other
playthrough,
than your
yep,
personal
also
affairs?
high. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong about personal affair? So what should I concentrate on? I'm completely lacking in basic information about this organization we're in. Can you help me? Howdy, I'll keep this shenanigan to a minimum. Okay, thank you. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on.
Really? You look fine to me.
The lieutenant gives you a look. thorough, as if performing a triage. Okay then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That
Okay,
is the
forget
relief.
it.
A moment passes.
Okay, so now we need to find his car, which I think is probably that. I mean, it's a car, so maybe.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio. Pull out the pull-out toolbox. Run your fingers over the steering levers. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41 precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to civilian Sylvie. She may be have reported murder.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus.
How do we know
with
that
an
there's no
array of
video?
wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status, it's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
You know that thanks to Esprit de Corps, normal skills as I said. Oh, you know that thanks to, okay. Can you repeat that? Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. Can you repeat that?
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. I am in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this? Hi, hey, it's me.
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes, actually. Man is in the background. Sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off the laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They laugh.
Trivial success, authority. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious. The officer has lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get this reported so we can be done with. Officer has lost his badge. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge.
Can't we just move on? I want to get this reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
They're making fun of me.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all stop? Could you all please stop saying he has lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
No, Necktie, this is serious. I need to find my gun and my badge.
Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama, medium 11. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starter, it's massive. Got flared up cooling vents along with the front and hydrogen flask sticking out too. Whisper the lieutenant. Kim, what are you packing? No, don't say that. Don't say that. That's not a good thing. It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know, they are bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. You can't ask someone what they're packing. No, don't do it.
He says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
The speaker crudely mimics your voice.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? I left it all at his mama after I fucked her in the ass last night. Tell him that. I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out. Turn off the radio. This is like rated 18. Holy fuck! I didn't think this game was rated for 18. I left it as his mama after I fucked her in the ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Larson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says, you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vikamar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him. I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Rhetoric. What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me, name, rank, and date of birth? Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my, family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you please give me name, rank, and date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
Alright, let's wrap this up. Yeah.
Understood, sir. Over.
That's all. End the call with the 41st.
Roger that. 10-10.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean-Vic Mull turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Mina looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness in her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice?
I from Jean
He's
Hot.
a lost
I
man.
think his accent sounds weird like... yeah, kinda.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what
He
he told
gestures...
me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He gestures towards him to block the doorway when he turns to Minnow. Those were his words, he sighs evilly, and turned to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to the civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions to you about your last days of the work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognized your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Me when empathy doesn't agree with electrochemistry. She has resentment. No, she does not. Shut up. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The union is the law around here. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Huh, interesting. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who else made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
That's my uniform too! God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I think I've got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, one more thing. You're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? What's Skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? This doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. This sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I think I've heard enough.
I bet.
Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
You close the door. I'm going to save now because it's important to keep updated. Okay, so now we need to find that fucking corpse behind the building. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. The street signs read, "Fuck the police." That's not where the corpse is. We need to focus on that first, and we can look at everything else afterward. Okay, so I can run. That's good to know. So there seemed to be a car here that did something. And I guess this is where the corpse would be. Kuno time. I don't know what that means, but I'll see soon. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Endurance, let go of your nose without throwing up.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
That's what you meant. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Let it out. It's time to let her rip.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help? Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, so I have to go do that for you actually do this. Okay. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with a lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Who made the call reporting the crime? Inspect the victim's body. Factual memory returns. Research 6 hours and 5 minutes. Experience point 90 out of 100. Skill point. How does it work? I guess I can wait anyways. Money. Magnesium.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile on the roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels
Yeah!
of Eternite.
Big lock.
That's why they're too orderly.
Pulls the panel aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I am the smartest that there is.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Cured pig's head looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
It's meth.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about it. I swear, I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." An empty tube of magnesium, a magnesium supplement. Money. Restoration pillars keep the ruin together. Postcard, Grand Courant, 37. The postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamra Quarter. 13-story building lying inside hillside like a sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom year. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Rocks. Money. It's on the floor, therefore it's free. The thought cabinet you briefly looked at earlier is the thought you have acquired that you can internalize. Internalizing takes a certain amount of time, happens in the background, and at the end you obtain things. You can only have a set amount of thought internalized at a time, so I should probably focus on that. Okay, cool, thank you. That is actually good to know. Okay, I guess I cannot do anything up here, so I should get down. It seems I cannot do anything here, so I guess I might as well get down. But we still got money out of it, so it's not like wasted. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, so I guess we should probably look into getting ammonia. Someone is growing herbs inside the greenhouse.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Thank you for the funny sound. Was it worth it? Visual calculus, medium, 11. Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
That's interesting.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Okay.
How many?
8. 400 billion. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth. Way off. Way.
I never got the hang of it.
I suggest you read the description of the thought you're internalizing, though. Some of them you might not necessarily want to internalize. Okay, so you shouldn't do everything. Point. Light step. Number 41 shoes. Point. Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint. Point. The aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, lieutenants?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Yeah, some of them actually just debuff you for fun. That's funny.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer. That's stupid. So, one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything. Just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Interesting. If only I've come up with the idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Mm-hmm.
A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying over. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. Maybe one of them was carrying him over. Light step, number 41 shoes.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just seeing random things while I'm looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this come from. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
Leave. We're gonna save before the computer crashes. If it does, I don't know if it will. But at least if it does, we're gonna just restart from here. Okay. Let's start talking to the kid.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Yelled the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy, what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids' sibling? Kids, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack. Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now. Kuno is legendary. Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panel aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
What was the pig head? I found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about this? What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno? Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I've got to jump to get in there? At my age, in my condition.
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yes, we have to jump. I've heard enough of this.
Cool, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know where he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
You know how it got up here?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down. You heard Kuno.
So you didn't see it happening.
In Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
You were in Night City? In Cyberpunk?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Nice. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's
the
it.
City of Rage.
Not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
About the crime scene, you could often come play around in this yard. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You know what, that's fair. I probably deserved it.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It is extrasensory, perception, whatever is in there holds special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There is no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it. That's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
We will crack this space. We will crack this case just as we will crack this container. Nothing's going to stop us. So now we need to get ammonia.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta.
Oh, we are not wasting our time with that. Where's the ammonia? Crime, romance, biographies of famous people. This book is a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame in its cover. The book appears to be erotica, without actual erotica. That's lame. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. This book looks about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean Cos from Igona. It's for information, yes, time progresses, but you're not that much in a hurry, so don't stress too much about time. Okay. A book about Boidairo culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. I think it was said that I need to go look east. Do we have a map? We do! Although this doesn't seem to help. Seems like a global map of everything. Should I be stealing from people? Probably not. Let me look at. Who made the call? Expect body. Get ammonia from the gardener or the freight store. It'll make it easier. Do I have to put the game capture again? Nope, it's still there. Okay. So I just need to make sure everything is open. Okay, there we go. So, we are at the store we need to be. And we're gonna get ammonia now.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what is this Frite? What magazine are you reading? Let's proceed. I have some questions for you. What's the magazine you're reading? She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on a girl kissing. Forget about that. What's this? Fashion police feature. Point at the cover. I'm not interested in what the magazine. Forget about all that. What's about fashion police?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does it look like this? Point at yourself. Point your hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish in there? It can't be anyone from here. Her lazy eye scans up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let us proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
She hitches her thumb forward at the end of the counter. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Thank you for your help. Leave. She doesn't know.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
I don't have enough money to buy the raincoat.
Slogan on the back.
No.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I want to buy some ammonia. There we go. With that we can inspect the body. Lonesome long way home. Temporary research +1 encyclopedia factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyard. scaring little children. Go under the Great Race Mother Track, the 881 until you reach Le Domaine Emina in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of the year, caked with ice. Walk down the main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is in the west? What is in the east? What is in the north? What is in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Rivershore is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Rivershore. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? Why am I not there? Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
We don't have money right now, Kim. Anyways, we have a body to look.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once.
Ah, fuck.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I'm not made for this, Kim. I don't want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy. rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in it if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to be a cop anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I can't keep it down. Why can I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats you on the back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Okay.
Monday, make sure you bring a handkerchief.
Do it without me. I can't keep this on.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks at you in the eyes.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cup and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor. Oh, it seems I can level up one of my skills. Oh, I get what... I get it now. Okay, and that's how it works. So my stats changes the number of maximum capacity. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I feel like I might need that. I should probably focus on my things that are low because the rest is pretty okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, well, we can still go get a key for the dumpster, if anything.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you? Does that mean you, like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eye glitters over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in chair. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or
Yes,
anything.
officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follows your movement with some concern. I drank so hard I literally forgot everything. I hope you're bad. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're dead, hunting each other. We're ghosts. We're at the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. It's the spring of 90 of 70 of 5. It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of a democracy, maybe? I like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are the fierce warrior who traversed the plains on steed. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculation to determine the freest markets. Everyone hustle and grind like a badass visionary. Radios are used to control people's mind and distort their perception of reality, concealing our true master, foreigners and women. Cop, we are living under the cop regime.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
Some kind of democracy, maybe. I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, or something tells me it's not. Radios are being used to control people's mind and distort the perception of reality, considering our true master, foreigners and women. I probably don't think it's that. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
She smiles with a sad smile.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there's still cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. There's no government. How come there's still cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
She shakes her head and suddenly very worried.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, what did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Kind green ape pen. A pen with a green ape on its head on the end. The ape has closed eyes. Its kind of expression adoring its face. It seems to be meditating. Guess maybe I can sell those. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Let I encourage you to ask other to explain the world to you in greater details. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich person are educated.
Can I help you?
So, about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Actually, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it does not. Nothing steers in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Seems something here at the whirling cart. The thing I need to talk to you about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess only reserved for the Union. Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What?
There's something else I want to ask you about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Guard, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great.
I saw
I
a sign.
love those.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't
You've
have
run
to
out of
explain
steam.
myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
cart. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes?
Let me go up quickly while I'm here. Find out who is in the union box. He's gonna see me steal it. Yoink. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where... this is where the magic happens. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step for the door, like he'd like to leave.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Okay, there's nothing else here.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention I do need a rum and lemonade, I'd love for Guard to serve me one. Serve me up a beverage. I've been secretly thinking about it all this time.
There he is, the old boy, the devil. You rascal, you. Let's celebrate right now by licking that stain off the counter. Do it. It'll be wild.
Lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Find the booze and drink it. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take off the edge off, find a bottle of alcohol and put it in your hand. And the magic will happen on its own.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Leave. Okay. That didn't go out for me that well, but that's fine. Well, pinball machine's unplugged. In 3 minutes, if I go talk to someone, it's probably gonna be able to look at the body again.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. You sound surprised. I have some question for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck with the police business.
Excuse me?
She does not understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat. Awkward.
I have to run.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. This will be perfect to look at bodies with.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All entrance wide checks unlocked lightning cap entrance for race to 4. I guess we have it equipped now. And now we can go look at the body. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Let us look at this body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots. Inspect the belt. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
With his notebooks under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it? The material looks out of place here. Knock on the boots. Pull the boots off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boots under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you, with the boots under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The material looks out of place here. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. ageless, and synthetic.
Back off and look at the
The
corpse.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Inspect the belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain's telling me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone a total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this the map of the night sky? Is this microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? Is this a map of the night sky?
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
He turns around to breathe before inspecting it closer.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
The lieutenant... A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal cap ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A tin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, and then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry on the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera close and tucks it away in his belt. What do you need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you a piece of the photo rolled up He hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look at him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am. Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Copo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me so. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
It doesn't say that in here. It's Quentin take a step down. Oh, hello. Good evening, y'all. Long time no see. Let me get you a shout out. What are you doing today? For the people that don't know me, hello, I'm Vivimency. I'm a comfy and hinge streamer. Tonight we're playing Disco Elysium. Don't worry about it. Everything is perfectly normal. And, yeah, if you need to go stretch your legs, go stretch your legs. Go drink water. Go piss yourself if you need to. And, I'll take care of everyone if you need to. And, yeah. What you're up to today? Yeah, it has been a lot. It has been a while. I don't remember the last time I've seen you. But I hope you're doing well. But yeah, tonight we're playing Disco Elysium. It is a detective RPG game. It's pretty wild, it's pretty cool. And I definitely recommend checking it out if you can. And yeah, we're talking to a corpse. Don't think too hard about it. Squint and take a step back. So, how do we get him down now?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I was in a collab with a friend commenting as she played Slay the Princess earlier. Then I switched to V writing and then my ISP decided to betray me. I think I've got to play Slay the Princess eventually. I really have to. I don't think I'm familiar with V Rising though. So what kind of cup are we? I'm perfectly normal and fine. There's nothing wrong with me, and there's nothing to see here. Don't worry about it. Step back as you have another first look. We've been through. Do you have a plan for getting him down? Yeah, I really gotta play Slay the Princess. I heard a lot of good thing about it.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and
Rising is a
blotched
game that
pink
kind of
and
blends
blue.
Diablo combat, but better, like more than Diablo, and also some very Sims-like castle building. Interesting. I didn't expect castle building to be involved in that kind of game.
As you narrow
Squint a
your
step
eyes,
back.
the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too, the rest is greenish. Stop squinting. I don't know either. Maybe I should stop.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back.
Is this your first playthrough? Yeah, this is my first time playing it. I've been wanting to play this game for a very long time, and I am back from vacation, and I've decided that this is the game I'm going to be playing for a while. I've been playing a bit more Sea of Stars the other time, but I feel like I need to have something that lets me talk less for now, because things are as quiet as they used to, and I feel like this is getting pretty well into a good field for these kind of games. Yeah, I heard it's good. And I bought it before the devs got screwed over, so I didn't fuck with them or like give money to the bad studio it became. Because the dev got super screwed over and it super sucks.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beating up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their...
Such a good game. The game at the moment that really made me feel like I did a thing or two. Yeah, it's really fucked up. Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
The girl yells. I think he's dead. I don't know. What do you think? Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
I got lucky. Maybe you went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right, I'm a beep. Turns around and yell. I got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone. Could it be that he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Kim, I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality. In its composition, there was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Dead. What is dead anyways? Totally.
Absolutely.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver.
Oh, Wall's best as detective at work.
He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. I have something I need to know, corpseman.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A deep-sea creature. Myself in the bathroom mirror. A baby affected with harlequinism. You don't remind me of anyone. Myself.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you
We're
and
not so
I.
different, you and I.
Soon you'll be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
Yep, preliminary examination is done. Let's get him out of there.
The belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help for the harbor. I'm out of idea. Let's have another look at him. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, shoot up there, maybe point toward the branch. Shoot the bell, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The beast shines in his outstretched arm.
I only have one gun.
We're sharing the gun. This is the couple
This
gun.
is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
You fucking banani boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Just don't lose it. Wow, Kim rude. It's my first day on the job. It's fine. It's my first day. Parentheses, I forgore. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least
Shut
you
up!
won't miss.
And eye coordination. Challenging. Pull the trigger. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno's. Give the gun back to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh shit, hi. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Actually, we're not shooting. Yeah. Hi, Dex, how is it going? How is Risk of Rain 2?
For today.
Wah. Have a rat. I don't want them. Take them. Bah. Anyways, hi, Dex, how's it going? Let me give you a shout out. Pain. I'm going to assume it went so well and that you won. And that you didn't lose, didn't die because of an elder Lemurian. Or that, holy fuck, baby, it was so much pain. Well, that's your choices, not mine. Anyways, hi, for the people that somehow don't know me. I'm Vivi Mency. I'm a comfy, unhinged streamer. Tonight we're playing Disco Elysium. And it's a detective RPG game. And we're totally normal. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, feel free to go stretch your leg, piss yourself, or everything you need to do, because streaming is a lot. And yeah, I'll take care of everything and we can still vibe. Be free, Ranger! He was begging for death. Be free! I have 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes before what? Oh, you're still at work. Holy fuck. Are you like a night shift person or something? What about the body?
We need to access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Okay. I'm going to make food back later. Alright, see you. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped a picture of this hanged man's tattoo. It displays the intricate webs of blue lines stretched across his torso. You have to admit it looks quite cool. I'm going out to pass out, but enjoy Disco Elysium. Alright, have a good rest of your evening. Where is the rest of the armor? Ask him where to tell you about the case. Tell the victim's tattoo, getting the body down. Alright. Alright, have a good lurk. I'm going to lurk and have to drive home in about 4 minutes. I hope the drive isn't annoying or risky. Because driving sucks.
This trash container is locked.
Open the padlock with a
lid
key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a promotion that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
My brakes on my cars are booked at the moment, so I have to focus. That doesn't sound very nice. You should not listen to this stream or music. Are you liable to randomly yell? Because I totally fall asleep to this voice. I don't yell. I'm not a very yell person. Not usually. If something happens, it's probably going to be sound alerts, but I can probably lower the sound alert sound pretty bit just so that it's not too much this time around, because I know it can sometimes be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I can do that. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Those are also lowered. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. Sounds safe. You can probably fall asleep now. Just need to make sure that the sound alerts weren't too yelled, because people usually don't redeem them a lot, but if they do, you might as well get woken by it. It's probably the only thing I like about myself. But yeah, thank you if you are enjoying this. There is, but you won't like it. Sweats form from your brows. Your hand is still on the lid. Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Well, good thing we have gloves for this.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
The lieutenant smells them.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produced a black plastic bag marked as evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reaches for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, and that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods toward the red-haired boy behind him. Yeah, we need to ask the kid who put them here. You think someone from the Whirlings might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kid who put them there.
What's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What? Elbows out, there's nothing more here.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the rolling threw it in the trash. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stinks uninvitedly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist
Wait, the
depiction
lightning changed.
of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
I have been freed. After 10,000 years, I'm free. An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Close the
The
lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the
The
lid
smell
again.
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Close the
The
lid again.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Leave. So, what's this about? This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into Whirling Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flower. Buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly, it appears to be some cheap knockoff of the Collion Antiquera.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push it into the face of every merchant I find and tell them that this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad-ass wrestling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm not going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Okay, that's good.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Can I throw it away?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. It's
Can I
just
throw it
a
away?
racist mug, but it will not happen.
Okay, I can. This is a ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense, Cursive. Okay, you don't run an inventory spell. Okay, I wanted to trash it, but that's fine. This is a ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in immense, dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else? I think I got it. Put the ledger away.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper, inspect the clip. Browses the white papers, browses the yellow papers. Look at the clipboard, smell the ledger. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Points to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clip, they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letter too. I don't wanna...
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
He raises his nose from his notes. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure if I've completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I've made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
He nods, then turned back to his own case file.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the one you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Angry man. The Furies at our home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we use on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
That's a good one, Kim.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I'm done expecting these. Close the case file.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case file now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
God damn it. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Feel the
A
topsy.
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear.
So
Being
funny seeing
sandwiched between
Kunos
the
when
board
he
and
stores
the
it, the
rest of the
narrator
paperwork
talks.
must have
He's
seared
really
the
going at
fragile
it.
copy of
He's
paper.
gonna do it. He's gonna get this guy down one stone at a time. Browse the case file again. Inspect the toilet paper. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Oh fuck, I'm getting butted. Oh wow. Anyways. That was unsettling. Yeah, that's the first time I see 3 of those, yeah. Hopefully they shouldn't have spammed the chat too much. Usually there's a delay of 6 seconds before I can delete something, so hopefully you didn't see them, and also you're not gonna see them on the stream overlay, because if you're not following after like and then wait like 1 hour, your messages don't show up in the stream, so that's why. And hopefully it should be fine, at least it doesn't seem like there's more. That was a bit scary, but at least we're fine, it seems. Well, I guess there's a new time for everything. What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Check the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Pink
The
inside.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Well, I'll... Good luck, me.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides.
Look at this.
If you bend
Look
the
at this
plastic on your
fucking
knee
luck.
slowly,
I am the luckiest person ever. Okay.
the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Whoa, why would you say that? That's a bit brutal. That's pretty rough. Close the permeable compartment. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it
It
first.
smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
Continue.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Continue.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol. dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let go.
What was that? Throw the card into the wind. Hold on to it. Read the card. What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold. A persistent chill.
Oh, hey, good morning. Throw the card into the wind. Hold on to it. Read the card. Throw the card into the wind. The city speaks to me. The city speaks true.
No, don't throw away the baggie. There's dust on the drug baggie. It's not good, but at least it's some kind of way to be together.
Throw the card into the wind.
Just like that, the wind picks it from your fingers. Cold, they let go. The wax paper rustles, a whisper light and low. Then a sudden gust raises the postcard to the drizzle-grey sky above, away from you. A small piece of paper dances above Martinez, above slow waves crashing the shore. And the
war-torn houses
and
in the new
bâtiment nouveau
alike above you, looking up
to the
grey sky with your hair greasy and wet.
And above the distant streets and the 881, even above the old fish market and the church.
Its material existence is lost. This
great city will
pocket it for you.
For your own sake.
Forget about it.
Synapses can be rerouted. The mind takes a new shape, not for yourself, for the people of Revachol, for the 80,000 under your jurisdiction. Under Precinct 41,
the fuck is going on? What have I done?
And officers walk the great steps and the bridge, long after the card has landed in the cold shore waters, its writing dissolved, material disintegrated. The wind carries the keepsake away from you. To the southwest, the pale violet dot disappears.
Also, this is my first playthrough, so try to keep the spoilers at minimum. Just saying that. The wind carries the keepsake away from you. Chimpanzees assholes. The wind carries the keepsake away from you. To the southwest, the pale violet dot disappear. What was in there?
No, you should not have thought back at it. Now some of it is on your mind again.
Put the ledger away.
The ledger of oblivion-induced mental health is just as shabby as the damaged ledger anyway. A bunch of sodden papers on a clipboard. Better not to waste more time with it.
The Ledger of Oblivion is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your hand for skill bonuses. Find it under
the
Tools
Ledger
tab
of
in your
Oblivion, that's
inventory.
metal. Ledger of Oblivion. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It emits oblivion, a thin veneer of la la la. What I don't know cannot hurt me covers its pages. You look at it and it makes you feel surprisingly solid, actually. Caustic Echo. Temporary research bonus, +1 volition, power move. Good on you to have thrown that slip to the wind and walked away, saying, "Not today, Dark One. I don't need your keepsake. I am not curious. Let the past disintegrate, but let its ink wash off into the Bay of Martinez. You're through it with it. There is no terrifying splash of stomach acid to fill you with dread, no caustic lack of air. You haven't lost anything incredibly precious. Too precious to name. You got shit on a stick. And all you need to do is to keep the shit balanced on the stick and everything will be fine." Are those like things I can know later, I guess? I don't know if I want to internalize that. Yeah, I don't think I will. You love this game? It's pretty good. Interfacing could be good. Hand-eye coordination could be good. Right now I'm kind of putting points into the things that are lower to give me a better chance at getting better at it. Yeah, I feel like hand-eye coordination might be good. Yeah, let's go. Also, I should probably save. This game doesn't autosave a lot, so... Okay. Pay for damages. Track down your badge. Who make the call? Sing karaoke. We need to get a sad song first. Track down your gun. Get a reality lowdown. Find who is in the union box. What time is it actually? Oh, actually it is 13. I could probably go find who's in the union box, and with that we can probably get that body down. It is open. Hey. Oh, that's just the kitchen. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals in the pine trees. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Why would I take money from people? That doesn't seem like a good idea.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some pretty impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. That's one way to say things.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door. Try to push on the door. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. You're right, it's not important. Let's go. I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Call a guard to arrest me mercilessly. That doesn't seem... I'm gonna lower it so that it doesn't ear blast the people trying to sleep. Hopefully that's not too loud. You've seen my crime. 3. Wait, what am I doing here? Get back here. What are you doing here?
Then pay with your blood.
Hopefully that's not too loud. Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Leave. Oh wait, is it at 4? I guess it's not at right now. Anyways.
Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one? Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes, actually.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Go immediately to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh damn, and I thought I could get a free out of jail card. Damn. Oh well. I guess I don't actually know the rules of Monopoly anyways. Maybe you don't remember putting them there? Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has the key to the trash containers?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves
Oh, yeah,
itself
also Vegan Africa,
down
thank
the
you for the
road.
follow. I missed it because I have the alert removed in case of bot raids. Also, Broget Controller, thank you for the follow. And Liar somehow didn't follow me already. Damn, I thought we got something. Anyways, thank you for the follow. I missed it earlier. Ah, the elusive CS Municipal.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were in sleepwalking in a fugue state. Did someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were in a sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Who else is authorized into rolling trash? Find a person who'll know who tampered with the scene. It might take a while. Find a way into the secret passage. Oh, I have this quest now, so I guess I should be able to do it too. I didn't think how long we were going to play this. But I'll at least go until 20 more minutes, and maybe I'll stop there. What time is it, actually?
Fuck does Kuno care?
An hour? I don't know, maybe I could try doing one more crashes and do for another 2 hours. Depends on if people are up for it. Fuck does Kuno care? I want to discuss the body with you again. About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard? I want to discuss the body with you again.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
He drills his temple with his finger in some strange, aggressive gesture. What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck, he got flow. Kuno's got the flow. That shit means nothing to him. Holy fuck. He threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
I love him.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it.
Bless this goblin child. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks of your stone left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
More on this later.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Okay, I'm off. Okay, I guess I might as well go in the funny zone. Find a way into the secret passage. Guess we'll try to do that. I guess maybe I'm supposed to be able to jump on one of those places. Although none of it seems interactable. Kim, do you have anything to say here?
Yes?
Tell me about the
What
case.
do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his note. Brief? Yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Just let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Would you say that this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we in the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considers the phrasing.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know, when I'm in on retrograde amnesia?
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
cop
It's
off.
just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial
The
Harbor.
two boys
Yours
pissing in
or
contest.
mine, as if
5
we
precincts
somehow
apart because
own
they're
parts
not
of the
gay.
city. Typical
Wrong.
street gang mentality.
They're extremely
So we've let the
gay.
union make a mockery of law enforcement.
If there's anything I know about this
And now
game is
it's
that
come to
those
its
two are
natural
very
conclusion.
gay. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out
I
of
love the way Kim says
On
brouhaha.
the contrary.
I can say it too, you know. Brouhaha. So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness, on the contrary. So you volunteered to spoil it? What's so special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me. I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every ways imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Wait, which one's the one where you hear your talk to you? Mambo, I have vivid interiors. I see and feel things. Jambo, I get those strange shivers from being hungover just before a chill whisked on my back. I think I might have both Mambo and Jambo. I imagine strange things and get cold chills too. Wait, which one's the one where you can hear your talk to you?
Mental illness.
I don't have that. I sometimes have cooler, but because I have that.
So the 41st precinct sent you because you are the most mentally ill out of all the officers at your station?
No, it's not that bad. I'm sure we have other officers way more mentally ill than me. I don't know, I don't remember any of the other officials.
Of course.
Sounds like you just answered his questions. So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
The lieutenant appeared pleased with this. What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, that's enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work together better if we have more report.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people from around
That's
here.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What's Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. You're only making it sound more interesting. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seal. Okay, I guess
I
not
can see you're
interesting.
disappointed. You are right to be. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular garden variety ravacholière.
You ever just talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
The fact that conceptualization says that is funny as
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
the shade. I get it. You're one of the old school detective, not respectfully. So how do you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warning or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your
I love
nervous
this game so
system.
fucking much.
You're special.
I love how you just like keeps having your fucking thoughts talk to you. That's amazing. I love it so much. You're wearing glasses. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Why did the 41s... This is a white check, you may ever try it.
Look at you.
No
It's
fucking
because
way.
You're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
I did the 7... Fuck. Holy fuck. I should not have won this. This is a Fallout moment. What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
What's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did,
Yield
you're in
morale.
for a surprise.
We're being besties. We're being besties. Nothing. Oh, we are so besties right now. I'm gonna save my game because I think the stream is going to crash now. What time is it? It's 1:19. Okay, I think I might stop the stream here, even if I really want to keep playing, because this game is fucking amazing. But I shouldn't. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? What's this? Free money. But it is also late, and I shouldn't mess up my sleep schedule too much, because it's just gotten fixed, or somewhat. So I think I'm gonna stop it there, and I'm gonna continue some other time, because I'm definitely going to play more of this game, because it's fun. It's so fun. Alright, let's go raid someone. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night. Yeah. Now let us find someone to raid. If you want points or not, that's okay. You can also just go sleep. I'm not judging. But let me see who's live at this time of the hour. Because it is, after all, late, and most people usually go sleep by now. Generic is streaming. I could do that. I haven't raid Generic in a while. And it's also a good time. Who else is live? What? Yeah, let's go raid Generic. It hasn't streamed in a while. And here's the raid message for the people that needs one. I'm not creative enough to come up with the Disco Elysium raid, so I'm just gonna go with the generic one. Anyways, thank you for watching. I hope this was entertaining and relaxing. I'll catch you later. If you need news on when I do stuff, there's the Discord and everything. Usually this would... Oh wait, never mind. I need to do it in the other chat window. Link to the Discord server. There you go. And other than that, there's always like the Twitter and bio and everything. You already know where that is. Anyways, I'll catch you later. And yeah, sleep well.